Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Normans. And yes, this is Pokemon Blaze Black version. Despite what you see on the screen just saying black version, no, this is in fact a Pokemon fan game. One of the first ones that I was considering doing on this channel because I obviously can't do this on the Bulbagarden channel. I figured we'd start relatively small with the Pokemon fan game content, starting with a game that's basically the original one, except more self-contained, i.e. the ability to catch every single Pokemon in the game that existed at the time, including getting rid of things like trait evolutions and making the story a little bit more difficult, and a couple of changes or so to the Pokemon themselves. I admit that I have played this one before, quite some time ago. In point of fact, I did not actually have this on my computer, like the actual computer that I've used for streaming, the computer that I have had since either 2015 or 2016. So it has been a while, but I did play this. I am aware of some of the changes that they've made. I know, again, that it's basically a difficulty increase, and so forth, but, you know, this is where I wanted to start when it comes to Pokemon fan-made games and Pokemon fan-made content. I know the questionability of the legality of this sort of thing, and the questionability of the legality of these games, yada, 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 yada. But honestly, fan contributions to the franchise, first of all, absolutely do not seem to have actually hurt the franchise. And in general, I do find it fascinating to see what individuals can do. So at some point, we will be going into more content of this nature. We will be doing more unique games as opposed to basically just difficulty spikes of existing games. But for right now, we're going to start out a new game. And honestly, this is where things look a little bit different from an actual legit cartridge. Now, a couple of things that I will say. This is a fan game, which means that it's not on actual hardware. I have this on an emulator. You can see my little mouse cursor going over there. But what that does mean is I'm not 100% sure if I was able to patch this correctly. There may be technical issues that occur because I am a doofus, and I'm not 100% sure of what I am doing. But, oh, also, I don't remember what the hell the controls are for this particular emulator, so I'll be figuring that out as I go. But alright, you can see again, the main draw of this is that every single Pokemon that was available as of Gen 5, you can obtain within the game itself, whether it's Blaze Black or Volt White. Both games have all of the existing Pokemon at the time. No version exclusives, no trait evolutions. You can do everything that you need to get whatever team you want for Pokemon Gens 1 through 5 at this time. And yes, mutations to Pokemon have been seen. That means that there's something different about Pokemon. Some base stat totals change, experience drops change, typings change, things like that. You know, with the emulator itself, and I'm obviously not going to link it anywhere, but with the emulator itself, there is full documentation on what exact changes were done to each Pokemon. But yeah, stronger opponents, different items, different evolutions. Well, by different evolutions, it doesn't actually mean that you're going to get completely fan-made Pokemon or alternate forms or anything like that. It mostly just means how Pokemon evolve is different, right? Again, trait evolutions no longer existing, and a lot of the god-awful levels that you have to evolve stuff in Unova in particular have been lowered. Also, hi, Snowy. So, since you've all seen me take on the legitimate Pokemon Black experience as the male trainer, we'll go as the female trainer for this run, just to keep things different. And again, I'm trying to remember what the hell the controls are for this. I will also point out this was not intended to be my replacement series for Shadows Over Loathing, but circumstances popped up that prevented me from doing what my original plan was. I hope to do that maybe as the next Wednesday night series, but I will be doing some Pokemon fan games moving forward. Again, we're starting pretty light here with Pokemon. Well, ironically, we're starting pretty light here with Pokemon Blaze Black. That said, some of you may remember a couple of days ago during my first Appalling Justice stream, I did in fact have you vote on Snivy, Tepig, or Oshawott. This was the reason, and I actually mentioned as such if you stuck around to the end of the stream. But yeah, again, this is essentially the exact same game as Pokemon Black, just story-wise, character-wise, all of that. They don't insert anything that didn't exist at the time. It's just changing up items and changing up evolutions and things like that. Hello, Charon. I still don't have the ability to name these two, which is reasonably fair. And hello, Bianca, being a little late again. I've known this in every single universe that you exist in. Alright, the Pokemon would be in this giant, not at all conspicuous gift box. I meant to save here and I forgot to. Oh well, I can always restart the game if I want to, but I do want to show... I meant, you know what, actually? Aha. I can do that. I think it will make a difference. Alright. So Snivy was the one that was voted, well, technically it was a 2-2 tie between Snivy and Tepig, but Little Goblin knows best, and Little Goblin voted for Snivy. So... Plus, so did Midori. Alright, Pokemon battle. In my bedroom. Hooray for nonsense. Yeah, no, Pokemon content on my own channel. How ridiculous. But, yeah, no. I'd mentioned for a little while that I was considering doing fan-made games. Again, I obviously can't do this on the Bulbagarden channel, but it's definitely something that I wanted to see. What nature do you have? I don't think it's set. Let me see, I don't think it actually says, so let me do that, and we'll try this again. I think that was a neutral nature. I could be wrong. Anyway, how are you this evening, PokeDelta? By the way, things like shiny odds and what have you have not been boosted, so that's the same. I'm not going to reset for a shiny starter. That would just be silly. But you take a look at your starter. Right, it's already in battle. And you can see that it does get the contrary ability. I think it is just a neutral nature. I'm not sure if that's 100% something that's guaranteed for this. Also, yeah, that World Series thing is going on right now, I think. So I did want to Snivy with Contrary, because that's obviously the better ability compared to Overgrow. Now, it is normally Snivy's hidden ability, right? So it's not like they pulled that ability out of thin air. Right? That's just what Snivy does. But... Aha! Congrats, Norman. You're laughing your socks off, maybe. But neither of the Sox teams are actually in the World Series. The White Sox know, the Red Sox know. It's ridiculous, but not unexpected. Anyway, another thing you'll notice is I actually gained a level battling that Oshawott, because they boosted the experience that you get from battles. Well, no, from the base form starters. Because they didn't want you to do that, or they didn't want you to gain those levels before battling Charon, but honestly, it's fine. Now, I will say I'm still looking for some kind of challenge to do in this game other than just the game itself. So if any of you have suggestions for a challenge run to do here, given that Snivy is my starter, I'm happy to hear them. But yeah, again, most of this is going to be very similar to Pokemon Black, because again, it really is Pokemon Black. Just a little better. Everything starts from here, except it really doesn't. Ooh, critical hit, nice. I do notice, by the way, neither Charon nor Bianca decided to use the stat-lowering moves that their Pokemon has. I wonder if that means that they know that I've got Contrary. Very interesting. And we gain our stab move of Vine Whip, which is nice. And yeah, my room is all messed up. There are Pokemon footprints everywhere, including the walls and I think the ceiling somehow. What a colossal mess. I blame my friends for this. No item in the PC because, of course, there was no item PC storage at this point in time, because the bag was infinite. Hooray! Oh, hello. And yes, we do need to go see Professor Juniper. So yeah, if any of you have ideas for a challenge run, or if any of you have ideas for nicknames for Snivy, please consider. Or consider letting me know. Because I honestly could not... Like, I thought of a couple of ideas, but... Oh, hey, the bicycle. Yeah, that is an example of getting a convenient item, like, right away. Forget the running shoes, we've got the bicycle right away. Yeah, very good. Still doesn't help us indoors, mind you. Game-only Dex run. I mean, I could Pokédelta, but that would essentially just be Pokemon Black again. And I mean, granted that was a mono-type run with Fire-type. This would be probably a little bit less difficult than that, but... Well, difficult as far as things that I could catch. I suppose the increased difficulty of the game itself would potentially make up for the lessened difficulty of the challenge? So that is something that I very much considered, is a grass-type only run. Or, you know, a starter-type only run. The issue was I was looking at some of the documentation, and it doesn't look like the next grass-type Pokemon I can get, or it doesn't look like I can get the next grass-type Pokemon before the first gym. And I think the way that the first, if memory serves, the way that the first gym works here, I will need at least 3 Pokemon. Alright, let's actually take a closer look at my starter. Mild nature, there we go! I was looking for that information before. Oh, so that's not a neutral nature. I guess it doesn't show the plus and the minus when you're in battle. But yeah, what I really wanted was contrary more than anything else. The nature being the nature is what it is. I can live with it. I did consider, by the way, implementing my wheel spin idea that I'm planning on doing for Ultra Sun in this game. The problem is because the standard encounter tables are not what would be used here, I'd have to consult the documentation for basically every single route, and that's just a pain in the neck. Granted, I'm going to have to consult the documentation for every single every single route in Ultra, but at least that's Bulbapedia, so kind of easier. Anyway, hello Bianca. And we go meet the Professor Lady. Hello, Professor Juniper. I mean, mild nature's not bad. It'll get a move like Leaf Storm, which is normally bad because it drastically or it sharply lowers your special attack. But in this case, it would sharply raise your special attack. So there are strats you can use with that special attack stat, yes. Alright, a nickname for this mild-mannered Snivy with the contrary ability. I'm all ears. Well, I shouldn't say that I'm all ears. I do have a rest of me too, but... that is, Oop. That's not what I meant to click on. I was clicking on this. Yeah, the other thing that I was potentially considering, but I think that this is a little bit too insane, is trying a Nuzlocke. I kind of don't want to, though. I will nickname all of my Pokemon, though, just because that's a fun thing to do. Contrae... Contrae the Contrarian. I've never heard the name Contrae before. I've heard Connor before. Trey I've heard as a name before. I think one of the creators of South Park's name is Trey. It's just a nickname, but it counts. I mean, tsunderes tend to be contrary. I had a Rapidash named Yandere-chan. I could name this one just Tsundere. I don't know. says the names have to be words? I mean, they don't, but... I'm not a... I don't know, I'm not a massive, like, Contrae... it doesn't sit right with me. Maybe I'm the one being contrary here. What should I name this thing? Honestly, I don't, like, when I nicknamed Tepig Baconator, right, that was just an obvious one. I don't really have good nicknames for Snivy or Oshawott. It's a snake, it's a grass type, it will become a dragon type. Spoilers. It's mild nature. Albert. You know what? We'll go with Albert. Not for any particular, like, it could work. Albert's fine. Yeah, that'll work. Albert is its name. And we're gonna hear about the Pokédex. I still can't say no, even though this is a fan game. So yes, of course. And we get the Pokédex. Huzzah! And we'll learn about catching Pokemon. What are Albert and I going to do? I do not know. I really do not know. Oh, hello. Hooray for town maps. Always helpful. Though Unova looks exactly the same as it was in actual black and white. Also, I kind of apologize if the scene that I'm using for this in OBS looks a bit wonky. I borrowed it from, well, I should say I co-opted it from what I use for my 2DS live streams for Bulba Garden, except I got rid of the background and anything Bulba Garden related, and swapped out my capture screens for the emulator screens. Alright, but I've already, like, spoken to everyone in here, so it's fine. Hello. Yeah, this is why I'm not on the bike. Because that would just be rude. I still like this symbolic moment where we all take the first step together. Alright. And the professor tutors us in how to catch a Pokemon. Last chance if you want me to do a Nuzlocke, because I'm going to be getting the ability to catch Pokemon very soon. I'd go for 100% the Dex. It is possible. It is possible. I have to figure out how the heck I'm going to be doing the, what's-its? The Liberty Tower. There is a way to do it, I've just got to read up on the documentation. But you know what? That's... I also have to remember how you get the other 2 starters. Because I'm sure you can, I just don't remember how. Well, the other Unova starters. I know that the Gen 1 through Gen 4 starters you can find around the world. But okay. I think we can make this 100% Dex challenge, so I don't think I'll be able to finish this until I've captured every single Pokemon from, what is it, I think Bulbasaur to Genesect. We're not saying living Dex, by the way, right? No living Dex. Just complete all of the, what is it, 649, I think? Or something like that. And then I can just make my team from whatever Pokemon I want to, but I do have to catch, and if I actually want to evolve stuff, train up a good amount of Pokemon, and there's no big XP, like... That is a challenge, Poké-Delta, and you know what? I think we'll go with it. Ta-da! I believe I just updated the stream information. I think. Yep. An excellent idea and an excellent suggestion. Route 1. How lovely. Now I suppose I could get on the bicycle. Which I should do. Oh, look, a Hoot Hoot. This wasn't here the first time I played this game. Tackle it! You know, Poké-Delta, I might be playing for a long time. I might be. But first of all, a lot of the more challenging ones are going to be the legendaries anyway. And I've got documentation that will tell me where everything can be found. I do suspect that this will take longer. Like, I will still be doing this several weeks from now, because I think even if I was just doing a regular old playthrough, I wouldn't complete it before my trip to Japan. So I do fully expect this to potentially take us into the next year. Well, the next Gregorian year. I've already started my new Jewish year. I don't intend to use Hoot Hoot on my team, so we'll say no to nicknames for the... Oh, I said yes to nicknames. Fine. What'll we name this thing? Floof. Like I said, it's not going to be an actual team member, but sure, we'll give it a nickname because it's here, and it's the first Pokemon that I caught, and I accidentally hit the wrong button instead of hitting what's supposed to be A. I hit, or what's supposed to be B, I hit A. Starly is always a good choice. Starly is a fantastic choice. Ooh, that growl was... I hope I don't KO it. Well, I KO'd it. Well, that's alright. There'll be another one along at any minute. I should have used Vine Whip there. Also, I can get on my bike now. I have to remember to do that. I do only have 5 Pokeballs right now, so if I actually want to catch something for the team, which I guess Starly is a good choice. But also, while we're here, let's just use that. Aha! Zigzagoon! I kind of want to keep one of those on my team if it's got pickup. So you know what? I'll catch this one. And you're growling, which will increase my attack. Activate the Pokeball! And again, this is not going to be a permanent team member. Or even, like, if it is on the team, it's just as a pickup thing, and maybe an HM user. Yes. We shall call you... the Goon Squad. You're not just one Zigzagoon, you're an entire Goon Squad. I don't know why, but you are. Tell me you've got pickup. Adamant nature. Gluttony. Darn it! Oh well. Just stuff to drop off in the box, I suppose. So yeah, I guess on the first route, what you're gonna see is basically just your classic, starter and... No, sorry, early game normal type and early game flying types, right? So you've got Pidgey and Hoot Hoot, like your regional bird and your regional rodent. Well, your non-Pikachu clone regional rodent. Wow. I want to start, like, why am I repeating 3 Pidgeys? I want the Starly. Yes, pickup is on Zigzagoon, and I'm almost positive that it's also on Pachirisu as well. But yeah, Pokedelta, you are right that I will be here for a while if I'm 100%ing the dex. I mean, just look at what we've got on this route specifically. There's a lot of stuff here, and I've got to run away from it because I at least want to try to catch Starlight. Why are we getting repeats of this stuff that I don't want to get repeats of? It's just Shek and Hoot Hoot. Yeah, the disadvantage to every Pokemon being available in this game is encounter rates are not so high, although given the amount of Hoot Hoot and Pidgey that I'm seeing, you wouldn't believe it. See, there's a 4th Pidgey. Oh, you know what, actually? If I'm going for an all-dex encounter, or an all-dex whatever... So the problem is, this is only going to show me the Unova dex. Right? Scene 4 obtained 1. I don't have the national dex at this time. But I've got 3, so you know what? I want to put in a counter. Text. Dex. Caught. We'll just leave it at caught. Caught count. And this is going to start out being big. I'm going to make it smaller. And we can put that right over there. That's as good a place as any for that. Maybe at some point I'll figure out exactly how many Pokemon. I think it's like 649 or something like that. There also is a way to get the National Dex early, but this is still a way for me, like, what the National Dex would be in that particular instance would be a way for me to double-check my actual obtained count versus what the National Dex says, whereas the actual counter on screen is going to be, me trying to keep track of that, and that way everyone else can keep track of that without me needing to constantly open my Pokedex. Good lord. I really, really am just finding everything except what I'm looking for. I hope I get a shiny Starly as a result of all this nonsense. Shiny odds have not been buffed, by the way, so it's still 1 in 8,192 in this game. Which is fair. Oh yeah, no. It's a reasonable strategy, although yeah, I suppose Zigzagoon would be in the Grand Underground, wouldn't it? Alright, I don't think I'm getting another Starly anytime soon, which is ridiculous, because you'd think it'd have the same encounter rate as Pidgey or Hoot Hoot, but it seems to be showing up less, certainly less than Pidgey. Oh my goodness! I've gotta have this one on. Oh hey, Moody is actually quite nice. Don't KO it. You didn't have your attack raised, so... Alright, that tackle is gonna do less, yeah. This is fascinating. Let's chuck the ball. And a 1, and a 2, and a 3, and that's 4 caught. Dr. Doof is in the house! Oop, well, I actually did mean to nickname that, but whatever! I am very clearly doing everything exactly how I want to do it. Pidgey is 20%. Bidoof is... Okay, yeah. Alright, well, I should still have encountered more of these things by now. But oh well. I just encountered my first Bidoof. Moody Bidoof is honestly an idea. It's a thought. It's very much a thought. But we'll see. Obviously, with this still being based on a Gen 5 game, one does not get experience for catching Pokemon, so... God only knows why I agreed to your suggestion, PokeDelta. I guess it's because I'm insane. I've got... Well, you know what? I've got the information. I can look it up myself if I really want to. Oh, good, Normans. I see you've been paying a lot of attention. Do you know what, do you know what challenge PokeDelta convinced me to try for this? I don't know why I let myself be convinced, other than the fact that I find it hilariously silly. But yeah, I'll be spending a lot of money on Pokeballs, which is kind of the opposite of a Nuzlocke, I suppose. Yep, it's a complete the Dex run, which I can't do at the moment because I've only got 2 more Pokeballs, and I do want to catch a Starly here. No, I asked you because I don't have any ideas, and I wanted to do something maybe a little bit more creative than some of the normal nonsense that I do. This will take a while. It'll certainly take me obtaining a ton of resources that I do not have at the beginning of the game, but Like, once I'm able to basically get a good amount of resources and quick balls and the like, there'll be a lot of cleanup and level grinding and nonsense, and it is doable. I mean, I considered a Nuzlocke. I just don't feel like Nuzlocks are... Oh, here we go. Finally. Don't KO it this time, Albert. Please. Nuzlocks... Oh god, that's going +1 attack right off the bat. Don't KO it. Oh god. But yeah, if I am ever going to do a Nuzlocke, I'd probably do it on a traditional Pokemon game sooner than I would do it on an emulator. Well, sooner than I would do it on a fan game. And that would be Caught 5. And that's going to be yes. And this is the best nickname that I can come up with for Starly, because it's nothing KR. Me streams nothing. You see, hear, and know nothing. Ooh, that's a pretty good nature for this thing. Yes, welcome to Pokemon content on my channel, which is the not legitimate Pokemon content. It's fine. Or at least as fine as it's going to be. Anyway, since I have one Pokeball remaining, might as well try to use it to catch this thing. Wow, that did less than I thought it would. Anyway, how are you, KR? Still in Poke-Pairs. Well, that's nice. Ooh, well, goodbye, Albert, and thank God this isn't a Nuzlocke. Because not only... Well, okay, I still failed to catch something when I really didn't want to fail to catch something. I mean, I do hate Poke France. And Poke Paris in particular is nonsense. I have nothing but bad memories of that Fracocta City. It's just bad. And Poke Paris crashed games when the game first came out. I don't think... people are far too excusing of this. But oh well. I'd rather have had... Like, I absolutely would have rather had a Legends Unova game. which might be why in part why I'm doing this. Oh, I will also point out that, I was originally planning on streaming Pokemon Black 2 as my next content on Bulba Garden. When I had to change up my plans for what my Wednesday night streams were going to be, yes, KR, I absolutely remember that. It was horrible. But anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, when it became obvious that I wasn't going to be able to do my original plan for Wednesday night streams on this channel, and that this would likely be my next series, that's kind of when I changed my mind for Bulba Garden and said, you know what, I'm going to do Ultra Sun next there. Because I didn't want to be doing 2 Unova runs in the same, which, I mean, there's nothing wrong with Unova, but I do want variety in my content to some degree. Hello? Hey! Cease with the running away. Aha! The X-Transceiver was kind of amusing. I have none. I need more. Lots more. Because I need to catch every single Pokemon. Again, not a living dex. Just a complete national dex, which... League of Halt. Anyway, yeah. I did already explain earlier why this is the first one that I'm playing, as far as fan games go. But just to explain again, right, this is essentially Pokemon Black, except better. Right, except that there are certain changes to it. Namely, you can obtain all of the Pokemon that were obtainable at this point in time in the game, without trading, without version exclusives, etc., etc. Yeah, and then other things like changes to typing, or stats, or level up moves. Okay, no surprise that Gardevoir makes an excellent team member. Gardevoir is great. Yeah, seriously, no surprises there. Gardevoir is fantastic. One of the best Pokemon that was ever invented. In fact, it is my 3rd favorite. And Ember can one-shot Mega Lucario. And this guy gives me a Pokeball. That is a Pokeball that he caught in the past. Okay. Fire! You did that after me. Fire again. Aha! Trash can is empty. Always check the trash cans. Though, honestly, I will say, if I was going to play Z-A, which I am absolutely not, I would choose Tepig as the starter because, I mean, no offense to Chikorita or Totodile, but I do like Tepig. Alright, Professor. How the hell, you know what? On this channel, you can be as spoilery with regard to that piece of shit game as you want. How the fuck are there alpha how the fuck do they justify there being alpha Pokemon in the middle of goddamn Paris? Riddle me that. Oh, of course, they bullshitted it and hand-waved it away. That makes about as much sense as anything, because it's a bullshit game. I mean, every Pokemon can spawn as an... Well, okay, not the legendaries. But all non-legendary Pokemon in Legends Arceus can spawn as alphas. That's not new to that piece of shit game. Oh good, alpha trash. Just like the game itself is alpha trash. Alpha Magikarp existed in Legends. Honestly, they just copy-pasted Legends alphas into Legends Z-A and hoped nobody would question what the fuck they're doing there. I can't stand everything that I hear about that game. Also, well, okay, I don't want to be too spoilery, but Dawning did tell me a very major spoiler about the end of the game, and I do not like that, like, at all. That is extremely dumb. And I am going to spend all of my money on Pokeballs, so I can always go to Pokemarts for potions, plus, this way I get 2 free Premier Balls. Hooray. You've got nothing worth noting, right? Yeah, just mail, which is pointless in this game. Alright, out we go. Something's going on in the plaza. I don't have to care about that. Let me hop on my bicycle and get the heck out of Dodge. Uh-oh. What are you summoning me over here for? Hello, who the hell are you? Get shits. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yes, this is correct. Pokemon are subject to the selfish commands of their trainers, and no one is more selfish than you, get shits. Pokemon are in fact different from humans, yes. There is in fact a green-haired, hat-wearing fuck in the crowd, yes. Alright. Parabolic charge hurts. Well, that doesn't exist as of this generation. Now go away, Team Plasma, or I shall taunt you a 50 millionth time. Hello. I can hear everything. Everything. Yes, I'm going to confine all of the Pokemon in Pokeballs. This actually does... So, the fact that this is, in fact, a Pokedex run does, in fact, make me more diametrically opposed to N than I have been in any previous playthrough. So that's fun. Alright, buddy. Let's do a thing. He does have... Look, something that I mentioned back when I was playing Pokemon Black on Bulbagarden's channel. I love... Well, I don't like that, but I love the battle music. And really a lot of the music in this game. That's just not good. Well, that's really not good. Albert, you're outclassed. Floof! So yeah, this is obviously, an example of them buffing up trainer teams because N did not have an Incada in the original, although they both start with N, which is kind of funny. Hypnosis. I don't like that. Okay. This is gonna do, like, nothing. But if I can whittle it down... Again, this is not a Nuzlocke. I love that that thing woke up early. Absolutely love it. Wonderful. Full marks, A++. I knew I should have chosen the fire starter. I don't have anything with a flying type move. That sucks. Man, first real... Well, okay. Technically... Technically, Bianca and Sharon were rival battles, but... This is the first, like, major battle in the... Oh god, thanks for the critical, I needed it. Floof, you're gonna eke out a win... No, you're not. I guess we were speed tied. That's fine. Floof, again, this is not a Nuzlocke. But Floof did what I need, now he's in KO range of a quick attack. Like this! Huzzah! Alright, Albert's level 8. Monkey! God, I really do wish that I had flying-type moves. Oh, I do not like that. Also, I need to change around some of my options, don't I? But yeah, no. Unquestionably, to me, the Unova games have among the best soundtracks of any Pokemon game. Alright, Mankey is done. Double level up from that. Fantastic. Purloin. That's the Purloin that he actually had as his only Pokemon for this battle in the real Black and White. But hey, at least we got to hear more of N's theme, instead of this being just a quick battle. And one more quick attack will finish off that cat. Excellent. Almost another level from that. Whew. I mean, first of all, it's not like I actually had any money to give him anyway, because I spent it all on Pokeballs, but... Whew. I need the Pokemon Center. And I think after that battle, I might need a quick breather, because... Whoosh, I forgot. Well, okay, I know I said it, but I forgot. When I say that the difficulty is higher in this game, yes, it is. By a lot. I mean, yes, Pokedelta, that's one way to... Well, I guess it is to... You'll still go broke, but... Like, other trainers won't be able to take money from you. Alright, so with the expanded Aspertia City theme, I think I am in fact going to take a quick break, just to get myself some more water, and again, just that battle with N was as good a time as any to take a break, but I'll be back very soon. Alright, I am back. And I needed to get up and stretch my legs, among other things. And on a related note, speaking of legs, I do in fact have 2 life updates that I wish to mention, one of which actually has to do with legs. Said update is that I actually bought myself a piece of gym equipment. Well, a piece of exercise equipment, I should say. I can catch all of the Pokemon on Route 1, that is true. But this piece of gym equipment actually solves... or exercise equipment, actually solves one of my biggest problems. Said problem is, I hate actually going to the... like, it always feels like a massive effort to get to the gym. Every time. And the other thing about it is working out, if I were to actually go to the gym and work out, or even if I were to try to work out at home, it would take time. Right? So I would either have to start my day earlier, or I would have to end my day later. And, you know, with things like streaming and, you know, date night with my wife and Sabbath and all of that, it's difficult to find time to work out. Well, while my wife was away this past weekend, I went over to my parents' house for dinner on Sunday. Hey, Lillipup's got pickup, so we're gonna keep that with us for a little while. Anyway, so while I was there, my mom was actually talking about this under-the-desk elliptical orbiter that she was considering getting for herself. And I was like, really? An elliptical orbiter that's small enough that you can keep it under your desk and is meant to be used while sitting down? This is fucking perfect! So I got that yesterday, right? I ordered it like literally that same day. It came in yesterday, I put it together, and I brought it into the office today, and I think this will actually solve many of my problems. Deposit you. You don't have pickup, so deposit you. Oh, wait, no. Hold on, it's you I wanted to deposit, not Dr. Doof. Yeah, so I actually got in a pretty good workout while at the office today. Considering the fact that I have not worked out in quite some time, I think I'm off to a good start, and it'll probably only get better from there. So, you know, I do hope to lose some of the weight that I gained, both as the side effect from the anti-migraine meds that I'm on, as well as the fact that I've been less active than usual with my dominant hand being limited. Of course, if I knew about this under-the-desk elliptical orbiter sooner, it does not need my hands at all, so could have just done this, but oh well. I have it now, and I think it's going to be helpful. It's literally just a lazy man's exercise, or a way to exercise and still be a lazy ass at the same time. It's fucking perfect. It honestly is. Oh. Caught count is now 6. The second update is pure speculation on my part. But it did come to my attention that it is late October and this thing called Halloween is coming up. And if memory serves, I told y'all about one of my neighbors. Well, first of all, just as a reminder, I have I have that phobia of bones since I broke my arm when I was 7 years old. What was it? Yeah, so... And I did mention that a lot of the skeletons and those kinds of decorations I really don't like, but the ones that particularly set me off are like the 12-foot tall skeletons. And I mentioned that one of my neighbors, or one of my close-by neighbors, down the street from me, had one of those 12-foot skeletons that they had basically out and on display for over a year, right? Since Halloween 2023, past Halloween 2024, they basically just kept this stupid thing up. And, over the winter, they gave it like a little Santa hat and scarf, and in the summer, they gave it a bathing suit, whatever. But, like, it creeped me the fuck out every time I passed by it. And I had to pass by it because, I drive by it every time on my way home from work. Well, obviously I don't know if they listen to my streams or what, but like, what I will say is, shortly after I said that, the thing went down, and this year, I didn't even notice that they had a Halloween display set up until I was driving home tonight. Yes, it's still like that 12-foot skeleton, whatever, but it's not like right out in front of your house where everyone can see it without specifically looking at it. It's like right up against their house and leaning and kind of hidden in the back. So I don't know if they listened to my streams or not. I don't know if I affected reality or not. But that's one hell of a fucking coincidence. That should be... I think we're up to 8 now. God, I need that national dex. But anyway, I guess the bottom line of my first point is I'm angling to be healthier. Now, does this actually mean that I'm going to start eating healthier and stop eating junk food? I can't make any promises on that end. But at least I'll be exercising to potentially offset some of that. I do think my metabolism is still pretty good. It's just that I've been so inactive that even my relatively good metabolism can't keep up with the sheer amount of shit that I eat. And I don't mean literal shit. That's not kosher. I just mean junk food, pizza, and stuff that's got a lot of sugar or calories. Like, I am not particularly good at regulating my diet. I never have been. But yeah, like I said, it was just the first day with that under-the-desk elliptical today. It looks promising, and I'm encouraged, but obviously it's a little too soon to tell if I stick with it, but I don't see a reason why I wouldn't. If anything, it gives me something to do at work if there's not anything for me to actively do at work. So, you know, if I find myself idling, I can actually cycle as I idle. Also, here's the Rattata that PokeDelta says that I'm going to take forever to find. I found it. It's a rat. Ooh. I almost KO'd it, but I did not. Ah! Nine! No nicknames to Rattatas. Is there anything else on Route 1? I don't think so. Should have called it Joey. I could have. Maybe I should have. I don't know. Yeah, I've got the 6 in my party. I've got 3 in the box. That is 9. Okay. So my count is correct. Alright, off to Route 2. Even if I haven't caught everything that I can catch on Route 1, I'm sure that's not going to come back to bite me. Yes, hello? You'll have to speak up, I'm not wearing my well, no, I actually am wearing my glasses. Okay. What would you like to talk to me about? Yes, hello? Oh, good. It's weird to get the running shoes after the bike. But at least the running shoes do still actually have a purpose, which is I can now run inside. Which, fun fact, you could not do when the running shoes first came out in Gen 3. They were just a slower bike. Hello, lady! Can't push that. Don't push my luck. There's a potion. Aha! Who are you? Are you youngster Joey? Do you have a Rattata? I should see what's in the grass here. Youngster Jimmy! With a hoot hoot! Everybody's team got a revamp. Also, a lot of flying types. I do not like this. Although I don't think that thing has any flying type moves. Yeah, I outspeed and I tackle it into oblivion. Ooh, unless that happens. Aha! Except I critted right back. Take that, you poltroon! Wormhole. Oh yeah, I do need to change my settings. I'm guessing Wormhole is something that I can find on this room. This one. No flying moves yet, but is strong. And doesn't take super effective damage from that. Alright, so yeah, this is probably going to be where we find a lot of the early game bug types. Ooh, good! A flying type move! Hooray! And that Patrat stands no chance again. Oop, I did not mean to hit yes. Now I have wing attack! I can hit you with a wing! Woo! Okay, that was a critical, but still. Best move I've got on my team right now. And it's not even close. Yes, healing up the Pokemon at the Pokemon Center is a smart idea. Very smart. I do recall that Snivy is relatively difficult to use out of all of the starters, but such is life. Alright, let's go. Come on, what do we got? Patrat, that's a new one. That's definitely a new one. Use the Pokeball. Perfect. Hooray! Not necessary. Battled you. What does this sign say? Yes, yes. What I think I am going to do... Hi, lady. Alright, last Molly with a zigzagoon. A shagoon. Hired goons? Yes, all of the hired goons. Excellent. Pidgey, eh? Yeah, that would be a problem for... I'm noticing a trend. A lot of Pokemon would be a problem for Starly. Not Starly, Snivy. Also, I keep forgetting to change my options. Starly is very good. Easy standout among the early game birds. Alright, options. Change them. Good. Yeah, I know the grass starter gets a rough ride, but oh well. Snivy is the difficult one to use. It is. Oh, I caught the Ujimo Watsit, so that puts me up to 10. Do you still have a Lillipup? Or did they just not change that text? Youngster roll, you do in fact have... Please tell me you have 4 Lillipup. I would laugh. Oof. Not quite a one-shot. Ooh, Kricketot. I do think, by the way, it's a little obvious as to who my main team member is at this point in time, all things considered. It's not Snivy's fault, it's just there's a lot stacked against him at the moment. Not that Bidoof... Well, okay, Bidoof is stacked against everybody because Bidoof is just too powerful. You're gonna poison point me, aren't you? Oh, good. Thank goodness. Alright, Roland is defeated. Yes, my Pokemon can basically use Wing Attack and Quick Attack. There are items here. An Everstone. And an Oval Stone. See, items on the ground may be different than you're used to. It's not a Pokeball and a potion, it's a couple of rocks. All of the encounters I have had on this route have been the same creature. Albert needs some level. Aha! Here's a who's-a-ma-watch-it. Watch-a-ma-who's-it. I can use this. Unless it KOs me first. We'll get in the tackle. And it gets the KO. Poor Albert, but again, not a Nuzlocke. Alrighty. Ooh, it escaped? Why did it escape? This does not strike me as being fair. That's better. Thinking that it's something special, escaping from the whatchamahooshitch. It's not allowed to do that. But other than that cut spot, I think that's... What the... Uh-oh. It's a rival battle! And my starter's dead. Well, not dead, but... Where the heck did she get one of those, and why is it level 9? Dear Arceus. That. Her starter's already level 10. Mine's only level 9. Luckily, I got this over-leveled Starlight. Sure, you know what? We'll ditch Tackle for that. Because when the hell would I ever use... Meowth is a 5% encounter. Yes, that makes sense. This sound... Look, everything is a me problem, KR. I forgot when the... Like, I should know when the rival battles are in this game. I know Black and White well enough, and they didn't change that when it comes to this alternate universe fan version. These actually can't enter the onion room. Can't use the globe. That's fine. There we go. Hello, creepy fellow. Who gives me 10 dive balls. honestly prefer the Dusk Ball that you normally give me, but... Hey, good job, Snowy! It's excellent to be able to charge your 2DS. That way you can play some Alola games, which are good. Good Alola games. Plus any of your DS-era games, which are also good. Was that Bide? Oh god, that was Bide. Alright, we are switching because, again, not a Nuzlocke. I actually want poor Albert to get some frickin' experience for once in his life. I mean, I suppose one could argue that XY and Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire are worth playing if you want to see a frickin' train wreck. Sometimes it is difficult to look away from train wrecks, so I can believe it. No, this is not a winning battle. It is definitely not a winning battle, so we run away. Let's see if I can actually get... Hey, the 5% Meowth. Let's, hope I don't KO it. Excellent, that was a crit, so we're good. Oops, well, I did not mean to use the Premier Ball. But oh well. There we go, that is 12 caught. But anyway, I do legitimately mean, if you enjoy what you enjoy, or enjoy what you enjoy, and, you know, again, if you do like XY, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, I don't get it. I will never get it. But it's not for me to get or not get. So, don't let me be a bully. And don't let my negativity affect your opinion. God, I love Contrary. Platinum is fantastic, and nobody will ever convince me otherwise. Does it have some technical limitations? Yes. Not as many as Diamond and Pearl had, certainly. And not as and they just had it just had a lot of quality of life improvements compared to Diamond and Pearl. But it did still have problems. That I will grant you. Nothing in this world is perfect. That wasn't meant to bully the little goblin. That was meant to help protect her mental health. You don't like Heart Gold, Soul Silver either, Snowy? Like, those are far and away the best remakes that they've ever had. Probably the only ones actually worthwhile. Anyway, for those of you just tuning in, or for those of you that weren't here when I said this earlier, the reason that I'm going through and catching things, and the reason why I have a caught counter up on my screen, is because I let myself be convinced to make this a catch-em-all run, because I can't actually obtain all of them in this game. So we're up to 14, and we're only on the second read. And my grass starter is getting its grass ass kicked. Yes, gotta catch them all because I can in this game. And because that was still a thing, like even in the original, you could still obtain all of the Pokemon that existed as of Gen 5 in this game. Some were event exclusive, some were... I know what I am, PokeDelta. I know exactly what I am. I have the S on my wrist, what stands for stubborn ass. And y'all voted on it. And I'm sure if I held the vote again today, you'd vote on the same, or you'd vote it to stand for that again, because it's always true. Yes, I am a stubborn ass. Yes, if I didn't want to do this, I wouldn't do this. And Snowy, that is absolutely something you and I 150% agree about. It's ridiculous that you can't catch them all in Pokemon games anymore. Now, my information is out of date because this silly Z-A game came out. Can we at least obtain all of the Pokemon on the Switch? Not the Switch 2. Forget that piece of shit equipment. The Switch. Can we obtain all 1,000+ Pokemon on the Switch at this point? Home is not a game. Dawning and I went over this in Dawning Stream Saturday night. It is not, nor has it ever been, a game. It's just a frickin' storage service. Like, check the Bulbapedia article. It never once refers to Pokemon Home itself as a game. Because it's not. Alright, there's number 15. I didn't catch that Weedle before, which is sad, but such is life. Oop. It's not 15Z, that's 15. Yes, they do, PokeDelta. Yes, they do. They are still Pokemon. They absolutely still count. Granted, they have always been more difficult to catch, than other Pokemon, or obtain, but they have not been impossible to obtain. Oh good, Rap. That's a helpful move, he said sarcastically. Oh well, Purloin is giving me a chance to train Albert a little bit and get him leveled up, because again, it's just been rough for Albert. I believe there's, yeah, there's at least, I was going to say, there's at least Weedle that I haven't caught on this route. This one is high enough level to evolve, so I just need to level it up once and I'll get an evolution. Perfect. So don't attack it again. Hooray! That's 16. The Harabug Pokemon. Alright. Soriaton City. You will never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. Cricketot, yes. Poochyena, Mankey, Spearow, no. I need more balls. Almost enough for 10. We'll wait until I can get 10. That way I can get my free Premier Ball. I'm gonna start invading people's houses first, though. Trash can is empty. Like my life. No, my life is not empty. I like my life. In fact, the reason that I am actually exercising now is because I like my life and I would like to live longer. Ooh, thank you, sir. Very helpful. Family is talking about me. My family never talks about me. I should also come up with channel point rewards. The route completion thing? What route completion thing? There's a route completion thing? Oh, that might be a Lola. Yeah, Alisa's a good role model in addition to being an actual excellent model. It's funny, that guy might be me from the alternate universe. I checked this trash already. Yes. Who are you and what do you want? Yes, this is useful information. I'm gonna go to the Dream Yard, though. Forget everything else. I don't think I can catch any wild Pokemon here, but... hopefully Albert can get some experience and level up here. That is Sentret, so it's not something that I'm deathly afraid of right off the bat. Of course, it's doing a good amount of damage, and I'm... well... right, that works. Yeah, I figured with that defense curl that would be enough to survive. That's it. It's done. Level 11 for Albert. Good. Can you get a useful or... oh, not like that you can't. That thing knows wing attack, I'm almost positive. In fact, no, I am positive. Wing attack! Hit it with some wings! Excellent time for a crit. Skitty. Back to Albert. In case it's not obvious, the Pokemon that I'm going to be relying on the most for the gym are probably going to be Albert and, Kasha. I believe that I will need a third, but, like, I can just use any of the Pokemon that I've got. Oh, this is bad. I can use any of the other 4 Pokemon at any given time just to rotate it in as cannon fodder. Drowsy, Spinda, Noctu, Venonat. Oh, I can catch Ralts here! Well! If I can catch Ralts here, I just might do that. Although I don't know if I can actually catch any Pokemon right now, because I think that area of the Dream Yard is currently blocked by a plastic cone. Ooh. Well, that sucks! That's supposed to be your hidden ability. Man, they really, really do not let the grass starter have a good time this game. Let's wrap. That'll at least do some chip damage every turn. Thank you for Charm. Yes, it was hidden, KR. Yes, it was hidden. Lower your defense. You increase my attack again, you fool. And this should be enough to KO at this point, I think. Hooray! I have talent as a trainer. Yes. Oh no, it's not by a plastic cone, it's the one instance where you absolutely need cut. But yeah, so I can't actually catch anything in the Dream Yard just yet. It's a nice thought, though, and Ralts is definitively something interesting that's there. Hello, person. Oh ho! A top percentage Rattata, eh? Welcome to Unova, youngster Joey. It kind of worries me that he's only got the... Oh, God. Yeah, I was saying, it kind of worries me that he's only got the one Pokemon that is, in fact, top percentage Rattata. Yowza, that hurt! Alright, now I got a quick attack to outspeed it. Holy moly. Yes, a little too well. And with that, our first evolution, meaning that our count goes up to 17. Because again, we're not talking living decks, we're just talking complete the decks. This should make the gym significantly easier, one would hope. But holy guacamole, that was terrifying. And once again, poor Albert. I'm trying to think if that rat would have some moves that would be threatening to the water or fire starters. Maybe it knows Wild Charge? That'd be ridiculous, though. And I don't know what it could know to be super effective on the fire starter. Not a clue. Alright, you know what, actually? One thing I am going to do is I'm going to deposit... Well, actually, a couple things that I'm going to do. Get that repel from you. And then deposit a Pokemon. I don't need you. I don't need you. Although Razor Wind is ridiculous. Why do you even have that? Alright, you. there's this over here. X-defend. X-defend! Fuck! Monkey! Boop. Monkey. I don't believe there's a way to get a different monkey from her. I think it's still based on whichever starter you got. I don't think there's a way to bluff it. Alright, no, I think it's always going to be the starter, or the monkey your starter is strong against. Nicknames for this monkey. You all know my opinion of the elemental monkeys, though I will say out of the three, this is the best of those three. Not, well, okay, it gets the best moves, right? Incinerate and Flame Burst are literally the worst, both in terms of power and secondary effects. And then, I guess, Vine Whip and Seed Bomb are okay power. I don't think they have any secondary effects. But Water Gun and Scald is... I mean, Water Gun has no secondary effects, but certainly has good power compared to Incinerate and Vine Whip. And Scald has damn good power, and that 30% burn chance is huge. So what we call on this monkey? I'll take suggestions as I grab myself another bottle of water. I guess this'll be kind of my third team member for the gym. So it'll be Albert, Kasha, and Monkey. Dreads, I guess because of the hair, that works. Okay, I'm waiting. Could be Judge Dredd. I think there's room for that. We could also give it a relatively negative nickname like I gave my Panseer in my original playthrough of Black. Yes, what? Judge Dredd? I don't think there's quite enough room for that because I've still only got 3. Or not 3, 10 in this game. But I think Judge Dredd should fit. If it's one word. Yeah, Judge Dredd works.
Hey, Emmy.
Aha! MCH! A good evening to you, sir.
I would say the same if I wasn't being kicked in the ass by my flu vaccine.
Oh, geez, that's not good.
It's good and bad. It's bad because the side effects, good because that means it's working.
Yeah, I mean, I got my flu vaccine on Sunday. I meant to do it a long time before that, but...
I got mine yesterday because I'm going on vacation over my birthday.
Yeah, I absolutely needed to get it done before my trip to Japan, which is in 30 days from today. Hooray!
And my trip to Disney World and Universal Orlando is in literally 2 days.
Oh god, I don't know if you're gonna have, I don't know if you're going to have enough time for it to actually take full effect.
I got it yesterday, so I should. And besides, we're taking 2 days to drive.
I suppose.
So I don't actually get there until November 2nd.
OKR, universal healthcare. We don't have that here, but I paid nothing for my flu shot. I don't know about you, MCH.
I didn't either.
Yeah, no. For the most part, preventative stuff tends to be covered fully by most insurance. Also, MCH, did you see what I am streaming?
Yeah, Blaze Black 1.
Yes.
Are you gonna do 2?
I will probably end up doing Volt White 2 for some reason. I could get that to work, but not Blaze Black 2. But yes, at some point I will do the sequel. It's not going to be for a while.
Are you gonna do the old save bonus? Because Memory Link exists.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't even done Black 2 on the Bulba Garden channel yet, which I intend to do, and was originally going to be my next series after I finish with Crystal, but I don't want too much Unova content at once, so I'm just going to do Ultra Sun instead.
One of the few games in this whole damn series I don't like.
I already had that when I was forced to do Alpha Sapphire and X.
I like those games, though.
I have no love for Gen 6.
Alpha Sapphire especially is, like, after how the previous remakes were, BDSP could have just been so much more.
Yeah, I mean, admittedly I was disappointed with Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, but certainly Heart Gold Soul Silver gave a lot of promise. And it just ended up being...
No, I like... Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire still has a lot to it, though.
Yeah, I suppose you could say they at least added stuff to... But a lot of the stuff they added was not necessary.
I don't agree.
Did we really need characters? I mean, among other things, did we really need characters that were specifically contest-related? Like, I know that she's a fan favorite, but Lycia did not need to exist.
I don't agree. I'm sorry, but I just don't agree.
I mean, understandable, but they still, like, contests still get you absolutely nowhere in the game and are completely and totally optional.
Not entirely true, actually. In Aura specifically, they have a bonus for beating all 5 master ranks of a single Mon that gives you a Pokemon fight against Lissa, and then some lore that ties her back to Wallace.
So basically not necessary and entirely optional content.
But it still gives you stuff like cosplay Pikachu and some good fights in lore.
And then I really did not like the Delta episode at the end. What the hell nonsense was that?
Okay, that's a really hot take, just so you know.
I know, but it's still ridiculous. What the... What the hell was that?
I don't agree, once again, but, like, I have my grievances with your complaints about stories, because they're just all over the place, and frankly, that's how I view your grievances about stories.
No, literally, the Delta episode was all over the place. Go
No,
here,
I say you
go
are
there,
all over the
go
place with
right
the
back to where you
criticisms.
were. Go there, go back to where you... Like, it was not a well-thought-out story, or a well-executed
No,
one.
I don't agree. I don't agree. I'm saying your criticisms are all over the place.
No, they're
that
not. They're incredibly consistent.
You say that, but then I heard your criticisms of Ace Attorney 2, and it's like, nope, nope, nope.
What do you mean my criticisms of Ace Attorney 2 are inconsistent? Everything about my stories and criticisms of Ace Attorney 2 is consistent with everything else.
And that's the point. It's consistent with you, but not in general.
Oh, I don't give a fuck whether it's consistent in general. Opinions are not meant, like, I don't have to cater my opinion to everyone else who can be wrong for all I care.
Yeah, I'm just saying there are objective points to storytelling.
Yeah, and objectively, they either should have gone the suicide route, or the I'm taking a break to
Objectively
find
speaking,
myself
they
route.
did. No, because that's not what literally everyone says.
They're
Like,
wrong.
you would get. You're wrong.
No.
Okay, I dare you to go on literally any Ace Attorney fandom and say that shit.
I mean, just because a bunch of crazy people think it's true, doesn't mean it's true. I bet you
No.
those same people ship Phoenix and Edgeworth.
Well, there are people like that, but not.
No, Iris is his one and only.
Not even true in the layer game, since Iris never appears again.
Yeah, I know. This is why I absolutely hate Phoenix. This is why he and I are done. The guy is an idiot.
But like, a lot of people really wouldn't agree with you on the Edgeworth thing, because the whole point of his suicide note was to be the soul searching.
No, I think he meant to go through with it and just didn't.
Nope, that was outright stated in the game.
The game never gives a fucking explanation for it, nor does it ever
It
have him
does, though.
apologize.
It does, though.
No, it doesn't.
It actually does. It
Does not.
whatever.
MCH,
You're
I
wrong.
played the game. He
So have
never
I, multiple
says, I'm
times. You only
sorry.
played it once. You only played it once.
He never says, I'm sorry. Not
He never says
once.
I'm sorry, but that is correct. I'll give you that. I'm just saying is that the whole point of Suicide Note was so that he could be alone for a bit to soul search. So no one could try to find him, because everyone would think he was dead.
It's still very... Oh yeah, the devs indeed forget what they did. But it was still a dumb... Like, if that is the case, Poké Delta, I'm still more right because it was a dumb thing that they did.
I'm still gonna disagree, as we'll literally have one.
Well, I'm used to being the only one who's right.
And I'm used to you being the only one who's wrong, so...
It's funny how that works. A lot of people think they're right. They're really not.
That includes you, you know.
Ah, no. Because I've got that T-mug that says I'm an engineer. Trust me, I'm an engineer. Let's just assume I'm never wrong.
If that were the case, I would be very concerned.
I actually have that T-mug.
I know. I'm saying if what the mug said was true,
It is true.
then I'm
Okay.
very concerned.
Technically speaking, there is one person who overrules me. but I don't think she
Your
has an
wife.
opinion on this.
Your wife.
Yeah.
That one makes sense.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's get off the topic of heated debates.
Yes. What's new in well, okay, aside from your upcoming trip, what's new in your life, good sir?
The upcoming Dragon Quest remakes. They come out tomorrow, but I have no money!
Ah, lack of money. That's always
It doesn't
sad.
help that Social Security is gonna be coming for this month, even during the shutdown, but we don't know about any future months because of what's going on with food stamps as well.
Yeah, that's a thing.
So,
Which
like,
is-
politics are ruining my one source of income until I find a job again.
Gotta love this country, gotta love our politicians, gotta love government dumbasses, and that is as far as we're gonna go discussing politics.
I heard a joke the real annoying orange doesn't hang with fascists. Talking about, like, the annoying orange YouTuber.
Yes, I know what you're talking about.
It was a quote he did on his Blue Sky. Like, actually. Which is funny.
I'm not going to
Anyway.
comment or give my opinion on any politician whatsoever. That is not why I am here.
Fair enough.
Because
Well, I
trust,
wasn't giving
like,
it. Nah,
trust
just
me,
doing
if you think
fucking
I've got opinions on video games, yes, I have opinions on other things as well. Very, very strong
know.
opinions on many other things.
I know.
But
I
that's
know.
not for
I've
you.
seen your opinions on movies too.
Oh yes, I do have opinions on movies.
Which, speaking of, I saw the new Tron recently, and despite Jared Leto, despite it, I actually kind of liked it.
Nice.
I feel like Jared Leto was unironically a great casting because they portrayed Ares as a creep learning about humanity, so it fits.
Okay. I mean, look, I know he's had some, shall we say, interesting casting
Stories.
before. Wasn't he the
Yeah.
Joker at one point?
And Morbius,
Morbius.
as in Michael Morbius.
Oh yeah, from Marvel, wasn't he?
Yeah, it was part of Sony's. It was part of Sony's attempts at making more iconic Spider-Man villains into the big screen. But the only one that actually took off was Venom.
I think I remember this.
They also did a Kraven one more recently that was actually kind of decent.
I don't know. I'm trying to think of the last time I was in a movie theater. And again, I'm not saying this to disparage any of it, but like, I've just had no desire to go see anything in a movie theater.
What's Oppenheimer? I think I remember this.
I was planning on going to Oppenheimer. I don't think I ever did.
I did the Barbenheimer, so.
See, that would have potentially been something.
Also, Marvel made a joke about Morbin time in the comics themselves, which led to Morbius saying, "If you ever utter that nonsense again, I'll dismember you."
This does not surprise me.
Yeah, it was during Blood Hunt.
But so just speaking of those particular characters, though, like I remember that there was that Spider-Man cartoon in what was it, the 90s or 2000s?
Spectacular Spider-Man.
I think that was the one.
It was Kids WB, so late 2000s.
That was so good.
It was.
That was-
and then
that-
they canceled it.
And they did, and then it had that. It was the one that had the crossover with the X-Men, right?
Yep.
And it had the Punisher, and it had Daredevil.
That was also the first time they were trying to reboot the X-Men TV show. They tried multiple times with that.
Right, because that had seasons 1, 2, 3, and then I think 4, and then 5 took a little while. Season 5 of that took a little while.
And now we have X-Men 97 as an official continuation.
Yes. I never watched that. I should. Well, actually, do you know?
Should.
Have you watched it? I was going to say, is it any good? Because I know a lot of times when they do this crap.
It's actually really good. One episode early on in the series has a very, very big political commentary you'll notice right away.
It has a very big what?
Political commentary you'll notice right off the bat.
That's usually a negative for me.
Well, it was written really well, in my opinion.
Well, we'll see. I'm willing to give this series a try.
I can DM you about it because it's kind of blatantly obvious, but some people just...
we do not, like, what we did earlier is about as close as we're going to get to ever discussing politics on this channel.
Exactly, which is why I'll DM you it instead.
Sure. Oh, right, I forgot. Cuts a 60 power grass type move in this game. That's still crap.
I remember Blaze made a bug type.
Oh my god, Glazed. I forgot about Glazed with the Tunod region. Donuts!
It was actually included in Prism, funnily enough, as well, because Prism was a continuation of the Twitch Plays Pokemon hacks, believe it or not.
Pokemon Prism?
Yeah, because Prism, and you see the Cool Boy Man was picked up by the Twitch Plays Pokemon devs for Anniversary Crystal, and that was meant to lead into the full release of Prism, which was first playthrough was streamed on the channel. Then it got the MCA'd, but then now the same devs are working on it again under a new name so that they don't get the MCA'd again.
Yeah, no, because Pokemon, what's it called? Pokemon Brown and Pokemon Prism are game, like the 20th anniversary Pokemon Prism game, or Pokemon Brown game, is something that I intend to stream on this channel at some point.
If you do Prism, I'd recommend playing Twitch Plays Pokemon Anniversary Crystal first, because it sets the stage for Prism just as much as Brown does.
Does it? Huh.
Mainly in regards to a certain mythical in both games.
So noted. Because I did relatively recently play that 20th anniversary Pokemon Brown version, which was kind of what got me to think about Pokemon fan content on this channel.
Yeah, and then there was also, and then another good, funny enough, I also have been playing a lot of Gen 1 and 2 hacks recently myself, like Canon Expansion Pack or Polished Crystal.
What about Infinite Fusion?
Infinite Fusion's an RPG Maker game, that's different.
I mean, it's technically a Gen 1 fan game, because it's mostly based on the story.
Gen 1 and 2, actually.
Sort of Gen 2. Sort of Gen 2. It has Johto at the time of the events of Gen 1, which...
Yeah.
I do intend...
Which they should have done in other games, let's be real.
Yeah, honestly. Like, Fire Red Leaf Green.
They kind of did it with Fire Red Leaf Green, with the Seve Isles.
That would have been cool.
They kind of did it with the Seve Isles having the rockets.
Yeah, but no.
It's not the same, yeah.
No. But anyway, I do intend to stream Pokemon Fusion on this channel, or Infinite Fusion on this channel at some point.
Nice. And then, of course, you still got what is it, 5 more Ace Attorney games because you're ignoring 2 of them?
Yep, just started Appalling Justice this past Monday. That was fun.
And you still got Great Ace Attorney as well.
Yes. Where's the actual...
And then we're not going to talk about the... investigations games because we don't want to start another argument.
No.
Anyway. Oh man. But yeah, Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD 2D is coming out, and it's a full-on reimagining of the iconic RPGs.
I feel like those are games that I know, but I can't remember them off the top of my head.
That's because they're the OG JRPGs. They came out in '86 and defined a lot of the tropes by refining what Ultima Wizardry did.
Ah, okay. So they're old school games. Right up my alley.
They have 11 of the 11 main games going up till the PS4 and Switch.
Mm-hmm.
But like, they basically invented a lot of tropes. Like, "But thou must" is a very infamous line from the NES release of the first game.
Which one?
Because basically, "But thou must."
Oh,
basically,
yeah.
The first game had an infinite loop if you talk to the princess and tell her you don't love her until you say less, because she'll always say, "But thou must."
Meanwhile, Nimona does the same thing with you being her rival. To be fair, you never had to convince me much. I always wanted to be her
You can
rival.
lose those fights.
You can. You absolutely can, and the story will continue.
Speedruns do that. The speedruns purposely keep a shitmon alive for those fights.
Yeah, makes sense. Regardless, I don't lose if I can help it. Aha! This is what I was looking for.
But yeah, like... Talking to myself. And anyway, there was a... But yeah, even if you don't know Dragon Quest, you will recognize the slime design, because
that's just like the classic slimes, right?
Yeah.
I know this game. I know this game.
Because like any RPG gamer ever will recognize the slime, even if they don't recognize the game.
Uh-huh.
It's just that iconic of a design, and given who did the design, a certain Akira Toriyama.
Uh-huh. Right, yes, he was the one who worked on it, wasn't he?
He's done all the designs up until his death, so...
Yeah, the more you say about this game, the more I remember it.
The main character of Dragon Quest VI is literally just the OG Super Saiyan Blue. For instance.
Mm-hmm. Man, he had a prolific life. And a prolific legacy.
Dragon Quest and Dragon Ball set him for life. Toyo Taro's probably gonna take over full time for the Super manga and series as a whole, since he's being trained as Toriyama's successor as is. And like, he wrote most of Super as is, since Toriyama only gave clip notes.
Sure.
So he's probably gonna take over full time to finish Super and Daima on his own terms.
I mean, it's good that there was a successor, but still, that's one hell of a legacy this guy left.
Yep. It's not exactly like the Berserk guy, where they waited 10 years to find a successor because they had to find someone who would be able to do it in the first place and do it right, because he was already trained Toyo Taro.
Yeah. Also, yes, I recognize that slime design.
Everyone can if they've even played an RPG or no anime.
Yeah, no, that is the classic slime. You don't get any more classic than that slime.
Exactly. Like, even if you don't know the series, you will know that slime. It's just a testament to the design.
It is.
And, like, the series is also the biggest selling franchise in Japan, aside from Pokemon. Like, legitimately, it sells 5 million copies in one day, and they have to release them on Saturday so everyone can play without skipping school or work.
Mm-hmm. By the way, just for chat's purposes and chat's sake, this line here, please bring at least 3 Pokemon with you, the reason will be apparent soon. This is why I couldn't do a grass-type only run, because there's no other grass types other than your starter to this point, and you can't fake out Monkey Lady to give you a different monkey.
Mocha!
So you need 3 Pokemon for this first gym, at least. So this is why we're doing Pokédelta's suggestion and catching them all at some point in time.
Wasn't that in the vanilla game too? I always forget.
Which?
The free Pokemon requirement.
No. It should have been.
I know you have to get the monkey to reliably beat the leader, but...
Or try to overlevel yourself, which is not great.
Yep. Also, the freshwater guy is something I miss from Gen 5.
Yeah, that's when the gym guide, A, actually got a name, and B, had the most personality.
Well, since Gen 1. Gen 1's gym guide had a lot of personality. He went gambling.
True.
and was surprised to learn Giovanni was the 8th leader.
We were all surprised to... Let's be real, man. We were all surprised to learn about Giovanni.
Yeah. I mean, it was cleverly foreshadowed, to be fair.
Was it really?
Yeah, because, like, keep in mind what he says after the Self-Co fight. We will meet again.
I mean, he said that. That didn't necessarily mean you'd meet him at the gym, because you hadn't up until then.
Well, that's also because they mentioned the gym leader coming back randomly after you have 7 badges.
Yeah, which would have been presumably... Actually, no, by necessity... That would have been, after the Silco battle.
Yeah. Because you can't do Sabrina without the Self-Co battle.
Correct.
And, like, granted, it's better foreshadowed in the anime for obvious reasons, because they have the benefit of...
Yes.
Benefit of already knowing the story.
Correct. This was far closer than I wanted it to be, that Albert defeat the Slowpoke. Or defeated the Slowpoke.
And then there's... But yeah, like, we'll have this... There's actually a fun thing, there's actually a not-so-fun fact that prevents Gen 1 and 2 and 3 from being released on Switch Online.
Oh?
It's the game corner. You see, remember how Europe had a 13 plus? Now Europe has as 18 plus unless you re-release the game as it was when it was 13 plus. So they'd have to re-release it with all the features the 3DS versions did, which is literally impossible to get the 13 plus rating again. And Gen 3 hasn't been re-released ever, so it'd be 18 plus by default.
Europe ruins just about everything, doesn't it?
Yep. Meanwhile, loot boxes are fine, but fake gambling, no.
Yeah, sure. That makes perfect sense.
Exactly. Same reason Balatro got rated 18 plus in Europe, because poker. How dare there be poker in a game, even when there's no gambling in that game period.
Such is life.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I may do one gym today because, I mean, I've still got over an hour, so I will almost certainly do one gym today, but...
Yeah, this game has a slow-paced beginning, to be fair.
It does. Also, the amount of grinding that you have to do towards the beginning, especially in this game, it's a bit rough.
Go fire. That totally will work.
Yeah, of course it would. You know, it would evaporate the water into steam if it's hot enough.
True.
I mean, I still don't fully understand why or how fire is super effective. I mean, I get it, fire melts ice, but then what does ice become when it is melted?
Yes, but that would require ice to be a combined type. And you know the reason why fairy type is weak to steel? It's myths.
Yes, same reason why it's weak to poison.
Yep. Also, bug type is super effective against dark because of a very funny reason.
Oh?
You see, Dark is named Evil type in Japan. All the Kamen Riders and Toku heroes are bug fiend.
Oh, I thought you'd be able to beat that guard maiden.
But you get the point, right?
Yeah.
It's really just a dumb Kamen Rider joke.
Hoppip is faster than I thought it would be.
That's always the thing with Hobbit. You don't realize how fast it is.
Oh yeah, so...
Also, thank God this is Gen 5 onwards poison.
Yes. Although, again, this is not a Nuzlocke, so...
Yeah.
Ooh, hold on. Growth is actually bad for me.
That's a rarity.
Contrary.
Oh, you have a contrary, okay.
Yep.
What a funny ability.
It's an amusing one. It's certainly... once I get Leaf Storm, this thing is gonna be broken as hell.
Yeah, I saw a Hackmon once that was just a contrary nuke, because it was like close combat and Leaf Storm.
Yeah, that'd do it.
And then it had stored power on top of that.
Oh, lovely. But no, this is... I mean, obviously this isn't an actual Pokemon game, but like, Contrary Snivy, Contrary was its actual hidden ability.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I don't think they could change hidden abilities in Gen 5 things now Gen 5 hacking works.
Yes. I've never hacked a game before, I never intend to hack a game before. I will enjoy fan-made games like this one.
Yeah, I know a little bit about ROM hacking for some games, because most notably like GBA Fire Emblems, because that's one of the other popular series for ROM hacks.
Oh man.
You know.
Midori and dawning. I think we're trying to convince me to play Fire Emblem at some point.
That sounds like them. I would too. As with Hanzo, but Hanzo is not here anymore.
Well, I think Ellison would also.
Yeah, Ellison literally works for two fan sites. One went to Saren's Forest, which is a very important location lore-wise to Path of Radiance.
Wouldn't know. But you may have noticed that there's a list in the Discord the Discord server. I think Midori was listing redheads for me. Don't know.
Oh yeah,
she would
Dragon Quest also has a lot of puns. It's one of the most iconic features of the series.
Has a lot of what?
Puns.
Those are good.
Like, for example, in Dragon Quest Builders 2, the second chapter can be summed up as Goldilocks and the Free Bars.
Yeah. I believe it.
Because you have to rebuild a golem to gold status while building 3 different bars for bunny girls. It's kind of hilarious.
I believe it. Let's see.
That's not getting into Dragon Quest IX's literal first big plot point being benevolence. or there's a whole species in Dragon Quest XI called the Tockles that just speak in clock-related puns.
Clock-related puns?
Like Tickington is the name of their town.
Huh.
There's also a town in that game that speaks exclusively in haiku.
What? How does that work?
Basically they get to work. Like all the characters that speak exclusively in 575. It's actually kind of clever.
Wait, what item did Sharon give me? He didn't give me orange berries? I wasn't paying enough attention. I thought Sharon gave me orange berries.
He normally does.
Well, this is not a normal game.
Yeah. In any case,
Oh right, he gave me cut. I'm an idiot.
Alright. In any case...
Yes?
Yeah, some of the puns in that series are just downright stupid at times.
I see.
That's not getting into the names of the enemies. You got stuff like hijinks.
Yes, that sounds about right. Like mother-level enemy stupidity.
Yep. And then you got it's just got some really funny bits. In Dragon Quest XI, there's also a optional chance modifier where every NPC can occasionally talk tripe, which just allows them to change their dialogue to random jokes. Some of which are circumstantial too.
Alright, so first gym leader is Chili for me, because Snivy, and we have to face him in a rotation battle. I thought this was going to be...
I always got to land because I always choose Oshawott.
I thought this was going to be something else. For some reason, I thought it was a triple battle with all 3 brothers and the monkeys, but... Oh god, I forgot that he's got 6 Pokemon.
Oh boy. This is where the Drayano difficulty comes in.
Yep.
Drayano's the guy who made this hack. He's known for hacks like this.
it happens. I think Saravia gonna carry this basically entirely by herself. First, she's
I love rotation battles. I love rotation battles, honestly.
Oh, the game needed more. The game needed more.
They have more in Black 2, White 2, at least.
Oops, I didn't mean double team.
Especially if you go for, like, post-game stuff.
Yeah, I know. But, like, this was the game that introduced that.
And you only do it for Charles.
Basically. Maybe it's, I'm wondering if it's Volt White, where you actually get the triple battle instead of the rotation battle. Oh, hey.
Yeah, Black was rotation, White was triple.
I thought Wing Attack would OHKO everything. Not great. Alright, and there's his Elemental Monkey. So he's got the 5 fire starters and the Elemental Monkey. Oh god, I don't like that smoke screen. How do you survive? I probably should have done Quick Attack. In fact, I definitely should have done Quick Attack. Ouch.
You died?
No. But I had unnecessary damage done.
Are you trying to use no items, or does this hack enforce that to begin with?
I'm trying to use no items if I can help it.
Gotcha. I always forget which hacks enforce no items and which ones don't.
This one does not, to my knowledge.
Yeah.
Man, just a little short. And down goes my star player. So it's time for my second star player, Judge Dredd.
Hey,
Dad. Just blast away.
Okay.
Look, it's what I've got.
Dad's just talking to me.
Oh. I see.
That's what I was saying. In any case, yeah.
Alright, now embargo means that I can't use items, but I wasn't going to anyway. So I think we're alright. And now it's technically 3-on-1.
Also, the titles of every Dragon Quest game are meant to be either ambiguous hints towards the game's plot, and in some cases they're actually, in some cases they're actually puns themselves, usually alliteration. Like in order you got Legendaries of the Luminary line, which is Dragon Quest II, because the first game lacks a subtitle. Then you got Seeds of Salvation, and then you got Chapters of the Chosen, which is a hint towards how that game is structured, actually. Then you got Hand of the Heavenly Bride, Realms of Reverie or Revelation, depending on which region you're in, Fragments of the Forgotten Past, Journey of the Cursed King, which is a phonetic one, Centennials of the Starry Skies, and Echoes of an Elusive Age, because 10 was an MMO and I got skipped overseas.
Alright, I think I can do this. Yeah, okay, Albert was faster. Whew!
Bit of EXP!
Yes! 207. You level up, Bidoof.
Bidoof, bidoof, bidoof.
I need you to evolve at some point anyway, so...
Better have a bee barrel evolve than catch one.
Yeah. Alright, not bad. First gym done. Whew. That was not what I remembered it being. That was absolutely not. But, and again, I played years ago. It's like I said at the beginning of this stream. I did not have this game on this computer, and I've had this computer, I want to say, 9-10 years now.
Also, right, you still need that upgrade.
Yeah. But I don't
Now you
have...
can do Kingdom of Loathing.
Well, I don't have the money for,
Obviously.
a new
Moolah
computer
needed.
at the moment.
We need more moolah.
Yeah. Yeah. Whew!
Luckily, my computer is only 2 years old, so I've still got a ways to go before it's incompatible with shit. But I also have the most budget setup ever. 2 storage boxes and a TV tray for my mouse.
I mean, I need a better setup area here anyway, but...
Yeah, I have 2 storage boxes on top of each other for the laptop, a TV tray for the mouse.
Ooh, TM10 hidden power. That's nice.
And the capture card is almost internally hooked up. I don't stream much on my own Twitch anymore. I mainly stream to friends on Discord now.
Fair enough. Anyway, that's about all we need to know here. I'm actually gonna...
There's actually a recreation of Enter. There's actually a recreation of Enterlink for PC that exists. It allows you to get stuff from Enterlink legitimately.
I don't know if that works here.
It does. I've done it on EMU. I've done it on emulator and official hardware.
Fun. Yeah, might as well teach hidden power to anything that I might remotely want to use as special attacks, so...
What is it? Does it tell you your hidden power?
Not at this time.
Oh, so you still need Judge.
Yeah. Well, I've got Judge Dredd, but unfortunately that just doesn't work. I mean, the other thing is
That's not the Judge NPC.
No. Although the Judge NPC actually tells you about IVs, not about hidden power specifically. There's someone
Right, that was a different NPC.
Yeah. If memory serves, they're in Nimbasa City.
Yeah.
And this one in the battle subway. But...
And they're usually a sidekick, because obviously.
Yeah. Although it was an old lady in Gen 3, which is, No, I was going to say, I think that's when Hidden... But no, Hidden Power existed as of Gen 2. What am I saying? That was debuted with Unown.
Yeah. And then they also had... and then they had the weird little kid that told you how your Pokemon would do in Battle Palace.
Mm-hmm.
Which, fuck Battle Palace.
Oh my god.
That's the only gold medal I legitimately had to pull out a Game Shark for.
Are you supposed to be following me, Bianca? No, okay. Oh boy, it's Muna.
Also, clever foreshadowing scene.
In many ways, yes.
Yeah.
Because Bianca actually ends up adding this Muna to her team. And...
Yep.
The Musharna basically makes the Plasma guys hallucinate Getsus, who actually reveal... Right, they say that Getsus is basically being a manipulate, which is one of the things that
That was obvious from the get-go.
I mean, they made it obvious with this particular scene. They could have potentially kept it a little bit more ambiguous for a little bit longer.
Like they did in Calstella. That one was more ambiguous.
Yeah. I mean, like his speech in Aspertia City, the encounter with him in Castilia, right? Making it seem like Team Plasma were actually, but like, no, this particular thing where they're kicking the Pokemon and they're, right, it shows
Not only
them...
but keep in mind Hugh's whole motivation comes from a traumatic scene from his childhood.
Well, that's Hugh, and that's Black 2, White 2.
Yes, but still around the time before the game, before Team Plasma was even known.
Yes, but you don't find out about that in this game.
Yeah.
Right, by the time we played Black 2, White 2, presumably we'd know that Team Plasma was not exactly as benevolent as they were claiming to be.
Granted, Hugh's whole character arc is about morality and how it's more than just good versus evil, which shows with the old Team Plasma trying to reform.
I mean, honestly, I don't think I appreciated him quite as much as I should when I first played through Black 2, White 2. Because, first of all, I was a little bit younger, and second of all, to me, it just seemed like some
I
kid
always have been a huge trooper, personally.
You've been a huge what?
Huge trooper. As in, like, I've always been speaking the truth about his character arc.
I mean, it's just, it is what I did versus did not notice. And
yeah.
I took it at its absolute most basic, which is, oh my god, this guy is so dumb, he's obsessed over one little purloin, when that is such a common
keep in
Pokemon.
mind, is trauma.
Yes, I get it now.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah, there's two ways you'll go about that if you're traumatized from a young age. You'll speak it to anyone or no one.
I absolutely understand where he was going with it. Now.
Yeah.
Then, not as much.
I still really love how even his own jackassness factors into his character arc too, because he's kind of a jackass to everyone that isn't the player.
He really is a jackass even to the player a little bit.
Yeah, just not near as much, because they're basically his morality pad in TV tropes terms.
God, this Team Plasma member has 3 Pokemon. They really did amp up the difficulty of these battles. Oof.
Yeah, that's kind of great on OX.
Yeah, no, I'm not complaining.
Yeah.
That is...
In Black and White, I already won the tougher games in the series, so...
Yeah, but that is one of the reasons why I like this as much as I do. Well, here comes the other one. Also 3 Pokemon. If my Ralts was a little stronger, I could reliably use her against these poison types.
Sadly, Ralts takes forever to become Gardevoir delayed, which...
Yeah. She's not a fairy type at this point, though.
And it's female, so it can't even become guard delayed.
Yeah, I never understood that.
It's because Galay's meant to be a warrior.
Yeah, and?
Fair enough.
Oh, here we go with the accuracy baloney.
There's a reason why this is banned in Showdown and frowned upon in VGC.
Yes. Cacnea, you say? Water-absorbed Cacnea!
Bruh! That's actually kind of awesome. Let's fish the hidden power, I guess. Or acrobatics, actually.
Acrobatics. If I survive, which I will not because of the poison. Jesus. This is tough.
Also, I should probably get going. It's almost time for me to be quiet for tonight.
Alright, well, thank you for keeping me company.
You're welcome. See ya.
Yep. And if I don't talk to you well, I was gonna say if I don't talk to you beforehand, have a nice and fun trip, but he just headed out, which is fair. Here's that coffin back. That coffin we just can't get rid of. Please, miss. Damn. I might have to have a defeat counter on here. What's your last Pokemon? Teleporter. No. Oof. Grimer, that is a poison type. We'll get in one hit. And then we go down. Yeah, no, I am very glad this is not a Nuzlocke. Will Guard Maiden be faster? I think I can KO it with Confusion at this point, hopefully. Okay, she's faster. And down it goes. Boo. Okay, the crit might have helped. Whew. I need to do some level grinding, good lord. But you know, this I absolutely hate as a thing for Team Plasma. This I absolutely hate as a thing for Team Plasma. Because it does out and out show them as full-on villains. Which, okay, maybe you wanted to show, maybe you didn't, but like, they have a relatively decent point that up until Gen 5 we never really considered. Yeah, this is not Getsus when he is trying to control people by tricking them with speeches. Yeah, they had to hand fist that in there. Hello, Musharna. And hello, Fennel. And there is the Dream Mist that we never actually get to grab. And she says she's going to stick around to catch that Pokemon, which she does. I severely need to heal up. And I severely need to level up. So, since there are still, I want to say, 3 Pokemon on Route 2 that I haven't caught yet, and several in the Dream Yard that I haven't caught yet, I suppose we can take this time to grind up against... Well, we'll also have Shaking Grass now, too. So shake that grass and find that Audino. I already have one of you. Which is fine, I can KO you with Guard Maiden. Analytic. I don't even remember what Analytic does. I can also try to test out hidden powers while I'm here. I guess the Pokemon are relatively low level. At least on this route. You know what? Why the heck not? Let's see. Although, to be fair, there's a lot of stuff what's super effective against bugs, so... And it's using Bide. Ooh, not very effective on Bug. Alright, so what's not very effective on Bug? Fighting? Is that it? Fighting and grass. No, fighting grass and ground. Ground's not super, or is not very effective on Bug. That's interesting. Out of 10, too much fail? I'll have you know, I haven't blacked out yet, which I would not have put money on, considering how that gym battle and then those 2 Team Plasma battles went. Huh, Caterpie's got suction cups. Also, isn't like the whole point that people come here because I fail? Or am I misremembering? Like, I thought people like when I fail. Yeah, I need a Patrat to show up again. Because if my hidden power is fighting, that'll be super effective on it. But it could be grass. Ooh, enjoy Snowy. Snore? Why the hell was Caterpie trying to use Snore? Wow. God, the level up moves in this game are hilarious. Also, while I'm here, I have Cut Nail. So what's back here? A super potion, nice. I think that was in the original. And Great Ball, which again I think was in the original. Yeah. Caterpie can in fact learn Snore in this game. This should one-shot, yeah. That's gonna be super effective. I need the 3 more Pokemon that I haven't caught here. But in the interim, I am gaining levels and XP. Well, XP, which will hopefully lead to levels. Here we go. That's one of them. I don't have this monkey. Show me the monkey. This is not my fault, Snowy. This is definitely not my fault. Dawning has her last week of rehearsals this week. She's got the play that she's putting on this upcoming weekend, so hopefully starting next week she'll be around. Like, I'm with you in that I prefer when the little goblins are here, but I have no control over their schedules, nor should I. Right, that's just not a thing. Come on, Mankey. Yes, I want to use next Pokemon. I don't pay them enough hopes and dreams. I let them basically get away with frickin' murder. Okay, not literally, but... like, I let them run rampant on this channel when I really don't have to do that. Granted, I find it really funny. But, like, I still technically don't have to do that. Alright, that's one. There's still Spearow and one other one that I don't have from that route. PokeDelta told me earlier, and I don't remember. Then I know there's both Nidorans, Clefairy, or Jigglypuff. Both. Like, I think mostly Pokemon what can evolve at some point via Moonstone in the Dream Yard. Hello, Patrat. I'm glad you're here. It's not fighting, so it's either grass or ground type hidden power on Guard Maiden. Ground would be interesting. I guess the way to resolve that would be whether it's strong against something like poison or not. Which I'll be able to do on the next route, so... yeah, because I'm pretty sure the only three types that are not super effective against Bug would be Fighting, Ground, and Grass. I don't think that there's anything else, because Bug isn't weak against it, or Bug isn't resisted to itself. It's really getting to a point where it's not worth it for me to level grind on this route. Oops, did not mean to use Growl. Oh well. Pretty sure shaking grass should be a thing now. Yes! There it is. Of course, I ran into something over there, but shaking grass is a thing now. Which means that there's probably more than just two other Pokemon that I haven't found on this route. Let's take a look-see. Come on, shake that grass. I saw it happen earlier. I know it can. Oh. There it is. There we go. What do we got? Yeah, that makes about as much sense as anything. Oh, no. Have not caught one of these yet. Useful. We'll chuck a great ball at it, because it's confused and I don't want it to knock itself out by accident. Also, if memory serves, it's got a relatively low catch rate. And that's number 20. Hooray! And no evolution there, so that's, oops. So that's perfectly good as is. I can just leave that in my box forever. That wasn't one of the 3 Pokemon that I didn't have from this route yet. There was Spearow and there was another one, and I don't remember what the other one was. I mean, obviously I'll know it when I see it, but they're 5% encounters. I don't know if I will see it tonight. Already have one of those. I don't think you have a Dark-type move at this point, though. So... yeah, Scratch is not Dark. Well, that's the second 5% encounter Mankey that I've found. Good news is that'll be relatively easy to hail. Wurmple I've got already. Caterpie I've got already. You know what? I'm just gonna move on to the Dream Yard. I know that I haven't caught all the Pokemon on Route 2 yet. I know. It's inevitable that in this journey, I'm going to have to go back and sweep the routes basically from scratch to obtain all 600, again, I think it's 649 Pokemon that existed as of this point in time. Quick balls will make my life easier once I have access to them. As I do not have access to them at this time, I will just do precursory sweeps and some training in these areas. Oh, this is a way to tell if I've got ground or grass. Ground type. So noted. Send out... Well, Albert's probably not my smartest choice, but... Oh well. I was not expecting it to do that. I need to expect the unexpected. Alright, here is normal type Clefairy. I don't have one of those yet. Confusion won't KO. Though not by a long shot, wow. At least I resist that. Ooh! Nice critical. You might encore me, but I'm not actually gonna fight his no more. Oh. Come on, these things aren't cheap, you know. You're down to, like, red HP. Like, lowest you could possibly be without being knocked out. Would you get in the ball already? Thank you for seeing reason. I'm gonna need a lot of moonstones. Muna is something that I do not have yet. Most of the Pokemon here are Pokemon that I don't have yet. Which is why I'm here. I'm catching things. Plus, the more competent level... Ooh, man, that did like nothing. I need to grab the item off my Lillipup. Yawn, eh? Give it a shot with your hidden power. What do you got? Alright, neutral. Doesn't seem to want to do much except yawn, which it is getting late, so understandable. Defense curl. And there's a Psybeam. Here's a Pokeball. Come on, what is it with everything here breaking out of Pokeballs? Again, these aren't cheap. Okay, relatively they are, but like, I don't have a ton of resources at this point. You are consuming far too many resources for something that is as worthless as you. Thank you for seeing reason. Item from Lillipup. Repel. That's nice. There we go. I hate that I have to use cut every time I come back here. Such is life. Drowsy, hello. Do not have you yet. Insomnia is probably going to be helpful against a Pokemon known for putting other Pokemon, or people, to sleep. Visible confusion. Aha! It is visible confusion. That's just not good. I think Hidden Power actually is doing it. Ah, see, your own insomnia coming back to bite you. That wasn't very nice. Alright, I can use a confusion. This should do. Again, what is it with you trying to take up more of my limited resources? You are a chocolate-dipped banana elephant. Man, you are just not seeing reason. See here. Get in the ball. Thank you. It's possible I could hit 25 before I head out for the evening. It's probable, I would say. I just need 2 more. There's at least that many in the Dream Yard that I haven't got. Yeah, there's at least 4? Because there's both Nidorans, there's Natu. I'm pretty sure there's Jigglypuff. Alright. Here we go. Much more maneuverability over there. That's one! That's not gonna do much. This'll be super effective. Yeah, but it's not stabbing. It seems to be low power, so I can live with that. And more importantly, so can it. Ooh, apparently not. Well, goes to show what I know. Good job, guard maiden. Indeed, Jigglypuff is here. Not a fairy type yet, pure normal type. Oof. Alright, good. That's where I like to see it. Low red health. I may need more Pokeballs. Oh, come on! Why is nothing on this Fracocta Dream Yard catching in the first ball? Sometimes not even the second one. What is your major malfunction, you stupid Jigglypuff? Another item that I can grab from Lillipup. There we go. Jeez, 24. Honestly. So many problems. I actually, with this game being the way it is, I would kind of want to debate whether I might want to grind up my team a little bit off stream, but I think part of the thing here is I shouldn't do that. Just see how far I can go. Doing everything on, but if I find myself severely underleveled, and I'm already going to have to do a... So I wouldn't... Unless I happen to find a shiny Pokemon that I haven't caught yet, I won't catch any new species off-stream, because that's going to be the gimmick of this one. Alright, this is the more defensive one. Though rivalry means that this one's attack is actually going to be boosted by that, because both female. that end up doing more damage to this one? You know what? Never mind. Thank goodness, and that is number 25. Which would be significant if the number that we were actually aspiring towards was in fact divisible by 100, but it is not. It's somewhere between 600 and 700. Again, memory is just telling me that it's like 649 or something like that. I'll have a more definitive number. Maybe next week if I remember to look it up. I also do need to look up how to get myself Victini, because there is a way to do it. There is a way to get the Liberty ticket. I've read the documentation. It kind of just bounced in one ear and out the other. There's not to. That fuck can teleport, which is not great. And it just did. It's the Abra of this game. Despite the fact that this game would also have Abra in it. Oh hey, another Ralts. I'm sure I can get male Curlia somewhere that I can evolve easier into Gallade. If nowhere else, then probably somewhere in like the Shaking Grass. I already have one of you, so let's beat yous up. Also, I've got to remember to collect that item from Lillipup. Ooh. Let's try your hidden power. Discover that you have a copy of Monster Hunter on the 3DS. Huh! Well, is that fortunate or unfortunate? Because that sounds like a win to me. That very much sounds like a win to me. Oh, yes. No, that's very good, actually. Because you said you're going to be there for a little while, so... Yeah, having something to do while you're there is important. Alright, you goofbutt. You gonna teleport? No, you're gonna air cover. Good. Get some damage on you. And then I'm just gonna throw the best ball that I have, which is a great ball. Because... well, that did not work, and you teleported away. Wonderful! This is fun. Assuming everything goes well, about 8 days. Well, I hope everything goes well. I hope that, you know, it goes well beyond the next 5 days, and that the procedure also goes well. As you know, I'm recovering. Mostly recovered, but still having bad days on occasion from my recent risk procedure. But when you got shit to do, or when shit's gotta get done, shit's gotta get done. Alright. More catching stuff. Yeah, no, for something like Natu, I might have to wait until I actually have a quick fall, so that I can stand a ghost of a chance getting it before it has a chance to teleport the heck out. Le chocolate deep banana elephant. None of my attacks are doing, like, anything. I like brawls. I do. It's just pretty weak. Apparently we're speed tied. Again, this is your own insomnia being reflected back at you, which is funny. Disable, not ideal, but I still do have confusion, so I can make that work. I wish you hadn't gone first that time to get the little more damage in, but whatever. Let's take the item from you. Escape rope is nice. Let's see if I can catch one more Pokemon. Well, no. It's this thing again. I think the best thing to use against this is Acrobatics, because it's got a lot more special defense than physical defense, and Acrobatics is strong. Man, I do not like this form of level grinding, though. I hate it. Quite a bit. This is the one that I already have. It's Nidoran Male that I don't have, along with Natu. Test the hidden power. Neutral on poison, which many things are. Well, at least we got off to a decent start, and by decent I mean we're maybe about 1/3% done with the goal. Water Pulse is gonna be helpful, hell yeah. Yeah, we're about 1/3% done with our goal of catching all 649-ish Pokemon. We've got one of the gym badges. We battled Team Plasma at the Dream Yard. It is about my time to get going for the night, though. So I think that is what I'm going to do, because I am endeavoring either to end maybe a little early, or end my streams at least relatively close to on time. So I'm going to save the game here. I do still very severely need leveling up on my main team members. At the moment, yeah, Judge Dredd can be part of it. We're talking Albert, Kasha, Judge Dredd, and Guard Maiden. Bidoof is there for H-emanating, and Lillipup is there for pickup. Anyway, that's, I think, about where I'm calling it for this stream. So, if you only caught part of tonight's VOD, or part of tonight's stream, you can watch it and all of my other content over on my YouTube channel over there. You can also, if you're on YouTube, catch me live on my Twitch channel over there. I go live Monday evenings and Wednesday evenings at 7:30 p.m. U.S. Central Time. A reminder that this upcoming weekend, the United States, or at least the state that I'm in, not all of the United States, I know Arizona doesn't, and maybe a couple of others don't, but we will be pushing our clocks back an hour. So what's currently 7:30 will be 6:30. Ergo, for countries that are not pushing back their clocks this weekend, I'll be starting essentially an hour later than I have been in the past. That said, Monday evenings are Apollo Justice, so the second Ace Attorney trilogy, and Wednesday evenings for quite some time are going to be Pokemon Blaze Black. If you want to see me playing actual legitimate Pokemon games, you can go over to the Bulba Garden channel over there, and I stream there Sunday mornings at 8:30 a.m. U.S. Central Time. Again, keep in mind, it's going to be an hour later if you're not changing the clocks this weekend than it has been in the past. I stream Pokemon Crystal there Sunday mornings. Dawning Winds, who is not here this evening, streams there Saturday evenings, although she will not be this upcoming Saturday because she has her performance. You also have other streamers there, like Abby, Mochi, and at the moment, I think that's it. Oh, and the Caps fan, who I thought I already mentioned. No, I think I did already mention the Caps fan. Caps you can also find on his own channel over there when he streams. I believe that's enough for me for tonight, so as always, I am Maniacal Engineer, and I'm never going to give you up, never going to let you down. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for participating in that sneaky poll that I gave you a couple nights ago. And God bless this mess. I'll see y'all on Sunday.